Okay, so my hotkey to end the stream was on my phone, and I kind of pressed it when I dropped the phone. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. The button, yeah, my hotkey to end the stream on my phone was on my phone when it dropped. It got hit when I picked it back up, and that's where we are now. We're good though. So this is gonna sit here for a good 10 minutes. All right, let's bust out the meat and potatoes. Literally just the meat, actually, not the potatoes. Is specifically for meat that I cannot find right now. Alright, never mind. And this is our tenderloin. Beef Wellington is made with tenderloin. And if you don't know what a tenderloin is on the beef, it's the area between, oh God, I can't even remember right now. Tenderloin is between the shoulder blades, I think. Basically a muscle that doesn't get used very much from cows on the backside is what I really remember, and is very tender because of it. So we're gonna have to butcher the crap out of this. If you are squeamish, look away. There are vegetarian channels on Twitch that do cooking vegetarian streams, so we're gonna do the best that we can to get rid of a lot of this fat. We want a very, very lean piece of meat when we stick it in the oven and get it all ready to go. So we're gonna do this, like I said, with a sense of urgency. We're actually gonna keep the fat pieces because we're gonna need it when we make our red wine reduction sauce for this meat, for the beef Wellington at the end. So keep your trimming pieces. The guy at the store kind of did a really rough job butchering, but that's okay. We can work around it. This is a lot of beef to work with in the first place, so I'm not too worried about it. Might actually, yeah, this is a lot of fat back right here. Yeah, this is all fat right here. Remember, a sharp knife will make everything better. So look at all this fat that we're taking out. I paid for this, man, by the pound. Paid for this fat by the pound, how gross. Alrighty, so we're gonna try to get rid of as much of the silver skin and fat particles as possible. Yeah, silver skin, no bueno. Not good. Very tough to eat when it's cooked in your food. Alright, so we actually have several pieces of meat that we're probably not going to use. I'm going to trim these out and I'm going to save these for later. Alrighty, so we're gonna use this for something else. So we'll save that for another time. Let's keep getting rid of all the fat pieces. I gotta go stir the mushrooms. I'm kind of happy that I have some beef that I can work with for another stream, to be perfectly honest. Alrighty, so we're gonna try and get rid of all this right here. So we gotta get rid of all this silver skin, no bueno. I'm just trying to be really freaking careful. I don't cut myself. So we have our entry wound, and we're gonna cut it out. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to. I thought I wasn't gonna have to do this, but it looks like when I looked at the beef, I'm like, oh my god! I just added another amount of time to my already busy stream. So it's okay. I can do this, you guys. I can do this. We'll do this together. Oh my lord! Here we go. My best butchering job, but it will get the job done. Don't worry, I'll get covered by what's it called? Prosciutto and puff pastry and mushroom duxelle, so I am not too worried about how pretty this part looks. But we just want to do the best we can to get everything that's gonna taste tough in the food out. So we're doing that right now. I'm just a little bit over perfectionist when it comes to this point because I just want to make sure it's all the bad is gone. But sometimes over trimming will get you just so much reduced, you know, so much reduced stuff that it's disappointing. So we're gonna leave some of the marbling in, but not all of it. Amateur butcher, I think I did a pretty okay job. So we're gonna use this beautiful leaner piece of meat that we have. Move along, Missy. You gonna die. Alrighty, here we go. We're good. This is it. This is the basis. I'm just tenderizing it. Or tenderizing our tenderloin. Okay, beating the devil out of it. Alright, so we're gonna use this as our basis for our beef Wellington, okay? So the mushrooms are going to go in the back burner to cool down for a little bit because I do not want these here. Thank you so much, Icy Cause Heels. Hello, hello. I don't know what BDO. Oh, need help for your tamer on BDO. What's up, Chick Drummer? I don't know. I'm terrible with names. All right, so I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna let the olive oil heat up. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna have to sear the outside of our beef Wellington, and then we're gonna have to let it cool in the fridge. Once we stick that sucker in the fridge, the dough's coming out. We're gonna continue with our dough. And I was making my game plan for this last night. Here's the salt. Seasoning is important, especially since we're going to be using something like, since we're going to be using puff pastry that's going to dull down a lot of flavor just because it's bread. I gotta salt and pepper all day, every day. God help my arms right now because we're about to saute this sucker in some high heat. So we do not want to cook this meat. We just want to get the outside sear on the on our meat. That's it. That is the only thing we want right now. Like I said, we're not cooking it, we're just getting the outside brown. That's all we want. That's a lot of oil. I'll tell you why, because when we have a lot of oil, because we're going to stick it to the side of the pan like this, so it can cook more of the edges all at once instead of having to keep turning it. Why is the filet tearing apart already? Probably because I did a shitty butcher job. Just go with it. It's the first time I'm working with a whole beef filet mignon. You know what I mean? You gotta work with me here. I gotta like doing this for the first time. Gotta do some cleanup real fast. Cool completely into room temperature, and then when it goes back down to room temperature, we're gonna put it in the fridge. Don't worry about any of that. And make sure, hang on, I put my sanitizer on the sponge so it can go up and everywhere. Make sure everything is sanitized the shit out of. Trust me, I have 3 different kinds of cutting boards. Okie dokie, let me get my flour. Gotta get this out of the way. trust me, I can guarantee you I do not know what I'm doing, but that doesn't mean that you guys get to tell me exactly what's wrong. Oh wait, I need parchment paper. Durr. Here we go. So, fold that sucker in half. Let's get our butter out. Nice cold butter. Remember, everything about this dough has to be cold. Coldy, cold, cold. Like really freaking cold. Actually, I should probably do this. About as good as it's gonna get. What exactly is beef Wellington? It is a piece of tenderloin beef wrapped in prosciutto, wrapped in mushroom reduction, wrapped in puff pastry, and then it's baked. And the whole thing, then when it comes out all nice and baked, it's this like beautiful piece of like meat. Okay, so I should probably have explained myself before I did that part. So this is our 8 ounces of butter. Holy hell, that's a lot of butter. 2 sticks of butter is gonna go in this sucker, man. 2 sticks of butter. So we're gonna get rid of the flour, extra flour granules, so this stuff will actually seal in itself here at the top. We really need this to seal up. So we're gonna get rid of that extra flour. Get it off of our hands too. Alrighty, so we're gonna seal this sucker up. Make it all nice and flat and kind of make a square shape. We really want to square out these edges. So we're going to make a very long, kind of whitish square that we're going to turn into a book fold. And I'll show you what a book fold is, but it's basically what we need to do to start making our sheets for our puff pastry. It's called, doing one process of this is called a turn. Alrighty, so a book fold. Still needs to be a little bit wider. So anyway, we are smoothing out the butter and we are smoothing out the dough. And so what doing this process multiple times is going to let us have a very nice sheets of what's the word? butter between dough. That's thing needs to be as even as possible when you do this part. So if you have to, pull it. Fold, fold, fold again. That's one turn right here. That was it. That was the book fold. Put it in. That was one turn. So we're gonna put boop, one little indentation notifying that we did our first turn. We got to do this 5 more times, but between each turn we have to refrigerate it for 20 minutes. So going in the fridge. Bam. While I work. What's up, Elaine? How are you today? Yes, beef Wellington. Girl, you have no idea. I'm gonna Wellington the shit out of this beef right now. Alrighty, so let us consult my book where I wrote down my steps of what I needed to do. Otherwise, I would be completely lost right now. Alright, so let's make our wine sauce. So we gotta take those, remember those beef trimmings that we had before? Yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take some shallots, peppercorns, olive oil, a bay leaf, some fresh thyme. We're gonna cook that together until we render all the fat and the meat juices out of those beef trimmings that we just made. So let me start making that, putting that together. So we're gonna use the same pan that we used last time. We're gonna use the same pan that we used last time to cook our beef Wellington, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. So let's get our stuff that we need, eh? So we're gonna need the beef trimmings, which I already have. We're gonna need 2 shallots. So let's cut that up so we can get our shallots. Get our shallots on. So in review today, what we have already done is we have started our pastry dough. We started our puff pastry. We have started our beef Wellington. First thing we did was we trimmed it, we seared it, and now it's cooling, going to room temperature in the back behind me. So while that's going, we're gonna make our red wine reduction sauce, which as well is going to take a long time to reduce. So everything that we're doing has to be made ahead of time because there's so much time. Like, oh my God, French cooking is crazy. So much time cooking. No wonder it's like a freaking profession for them. so I'm just trying to clear out the shallot. So basically, we're going to be using the beef. We're going to be using the beef trimmings, the shallots, the thyme, the basil leaf. This is all going to be considered aromatics for our red wine reduction sauce that we are using for our what's it called? Beef Wellington. I don't know why I can't remember the name Beef Wellington when I'm trying to tell you guys about stuff. I promise. I is smart. I promise. I'm just trying to peel the shallots have a very mild flavor. They are definitely something that you would use for your sauce because you get the not as heavy of a flavor profile in your food with shallots like you would with onions. So with that milder taste, it kind of helps, especially when you're trying to reduce down for sauces. It just kind of gives you that. I don't think Gordon Ramsay's going to be in this channel. He's got more things to do. He's got better things to do than watch cooking Twitch streams. I don't think he even knows what Twitch is. He's a busy man. He's sitting there berating chefs on shows or saving restaurants or running his own restaurant. I went to Gordon Ramsay's burger place in Las Vegas. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I couldn't stop. It was so good. It was the burger joint at, I think, Planet Hollywood. So, medium heat, we have this. Let's get our other stuff together. We have our beef trimmings. I have it behind me. Thank you, Mud. You're the best. Alrighty, so we have our olive oil already. It's on the pan. We have our peppercorns. We gotta get a bay leaf. And we gotta get our fresh thyme. I'm trying not to put too many of the fatty pieces of trimmings. I mean, there's still going to be a lot of fat of it anyway, but I mean, still trying to put more red than white. Oh my god, it smells so good. I'm not gonna lie, this smells really freaking delicious. And I should probably turn on the stove. Anyway, I'm having a little bit more trouble reading chat than usual, so if people want to catch me up on stuff right now while I'm watching, just let me know. 5 minutes on the Lulaboo, thank you. So this is going to get cooked down. We're going to render the fat off of the Wellington. We're going to get some nice, you know, meaty beef flavor from our tenderloin. We're going to get nice, you know, pieces of fat from our fat particles. We're getting aromatics here from our thyme, our shallots, our bay leaf. So everything, and our peppercorns. These are all our aromatics that are going into our red wine sauce. Red wine comes later. We're just going to render the crap out of this for now. I bet this smells beautiful. It smells great. Alright, I'm watching chat right now so I can actually talk to you guys. So let me know what you guys think. Give me questions, comments, concerns, complaints, compliments. Let me know so that I can help you guys, out with stuff that you might want to, you know about. I do the best I can. I'm turning the heat low because I do not want to overcook. I just want to really reduce everything down. I'm hungry just looking at this myself, but I still have a long way to go. No! Alrighty, so this is going to start cooking down some more. I gotta check my directions so I know what's coming up next. So we also need red wine vinegar, we're going to need red wine, and then we're going to need beef broth for our next upcoming step. But those are going to be very far and away. Got to catch up on notifications, baby, on your tablet.
Oh shit.
The day's getting closer to getting my Lula shirt. Thanks everybody, by the way. I have a Teespring account up right now. If you guys are so inclined, please buy a t-shirt of mine. I would love it greatly. Buy my t-shirt. Scroll down below. I've got a Teespring campaign going on right now. So you can help me out here. I would love it. Alrighty, so combo all but the last three, the vinegar, wine, the stock. Add vinegar till almost evaporated. Okay, so let's get the red wine vinegar in here. So we're just going to need a splash of red wine vinegar, it says. So there it is, splash. And like Randy Marsh says, we're going to deglaze the fuck out of this pan. So we're unstucking all that flavor, adding a little bit of acid into our sauce. And we're going to add more acid right now with the red wine, which I got to go uncork. No, I have it uncorked already. I'm good. So we're going to let that evaporate. I would have had money. That's okay. That's okay. Sellout mode is over. Let me add some salt here. Actually, it doesn't need salt. Not yet. a big fan of just having more acid in general in my food, so I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah. Gonna reduce down. So this is gonna go for a while, about an hour. So we're gonna sit here. I'm gonna put this on the stove cam for a while so you can see it. But we got about 2 cups of red wine in there, and it's gotta reduce down. So I'm gonna raise the temperature up a little bit till it hits a boiling point, until it hits a nice simmer. Reduce it down till it's a nice calm simmer, and we're just gonna let that go for a while. Minutes. So I'm gonna take the 3 minutes I have to like really clean up my area and my space. I don't like having messy kitchen, so I'm just kind of resetting a little bit. Also, Thursday I'm going to be making cookies, and I'm going to be giving them away on stream. So if you guys are ready for that, I am going to be making a couple of cookie-licious things, and then I'm going to give it away on the live stream. It's going to be fun. Hey, what's up, Memory Dump? How are you today? I'm hoping I can find a good recipe for like checkerboard chocolate peanut butter cookies, but we'll see. Lots of Cookie Monsters here. What happened to your monthly sub cookie giveaway and recipe, Lula? Boo, that is a good question. I am trying to work on putting that back up, but for now I just wanted to give something away. But I definitely will be doing that, as well as general giveaways for cookies. So subs will have 2 chances to get cookies. Regular viewers will only have 1 chance at cookies a month, while subs get 2. Okay, so dough is ready. Only one chance. Fine, I'll make my own cookies with blackjack and hookers, or maybe just Jack. In the oh my God, what's the word? In the dryer. So here is our dough. We needed the fridge time so that we can get this dough nice and firm up again, so that we can continue manipulating the sheets. So I already cleaned out this area. I'm gonna need some flour. Huh?
Smells like you're cooking food.
Smells like I'm cooking food. Okay. By the way, don't stick your rolling pin in the water and wash it in the water. Make sure you take this right here. Scrape off excess stuff with a dough cutter or the back of your knife to get off any kind of excess stuff that's on your rolling pin. Because water will just cause it to get a lot of bacteria. Wait, what? Oh, the trainer's back! Yay!
I don't know who told him to go have a vet communication, but I give him that permission.
Huh. Okay, so bam, first turn. Let's put flour in the back of this thing so it doesn't stick. We're gonna have to add more flour later, but for now we're just gonna leave it like that. And then we're going to roll it out to the sides. Remember, this is our first turn. So this is how we get our nice flaky layers in our dough. So basically, what puff pastry dough is these large, all these, a lot of little layers of dough folded over in itself many, many times. So we have to make it somewhat thicker. Then we have to thin this out. So anyway, the layers of butter that's in between these layers of dough are going to leave those pockets of dough separated from each other while the dough is cooking, so that you get those nice flaky layers that we're always looking for. All right, so we're going to fold this in. Where's my brush? wine sauce is getting nice and thick. We gotta make sure this is gonna be able to seal up, so we're going to get rid of that extra flour, remember? Another book fold. You gotta make sure this fuses together. That means we gotta get rid of those extra flour granules. This puff pastry dough is made by scratch. And we're doing a book fold, so remember, pull the sides as much as possible, just to kind of keep it even. You want to keep it even. And then, boom, it's right here. So that's 1, 2 folds. So that's 2 right there. Don't worry, we'll fix this when we roll this out again. So we're on turn 2 of 6. So this goes back in the fridge. Somebody keep track for me, I'm gonna lose track. Another 20 minutes on the clock. Okay, here's our tenderloin. Don't worry if it's not cooked all the way, you're about to cook it all the way in the oven. And then we have prosciutto. So that's reduced down. Our red wine sauce is reduced down quite a bit. It's time to add the beef stock. Give me a second while I find it. Going to go into an upper temperature, a higher temperature, until it hits a boiling point, and then we're going to reduce it down to a light simmer once again. So we're just waiting for that to hit a boil. So let me get our stuff ready. We're going to need some saran wrap. Remember, kids, I don't claim to be an expert, I just claim to really love food. And that's what's really carrying me through this. Alrighty, so in review, we have seared the outside of our tenderloin here. It is getting a little bit, you know, juicy. It is now down to, oh, it's cold now, so it's perfect. Because it's about to go into the fridge once we're done with this. So I gotta open this up. Give me a second. What's the beef liquid? It is beef stock. Alright, so we're gonna take our saran wrap. Oh shit. You don't want to pick a fight with the saran wrap. The saran wrap will win, so treat it with respect. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to line this plastic wrap with prosciutto. And that's going to be the first, the second to most outer layer on this beef Wellington. The first layer, or the outermost layer, is going to be the puff pastry. Alright, did we hit a boil on our beef stock stuff? Yes, we did. Alright, so pulling the tabs in, boom. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're going to take prosciutto and we're going to do the best we can to kind of do overlapping layers so that we can have nice even prosciutto. Some of it's not going to be so even. I'm just going to take as many pieces as I can and just kind of put it on there. Okay. Oh yeah, I curse, so I don't expect you guys to not curse. Just saying. Like, I say fuck all the time. Oh my god, especially when I mess up. And I fuck up a lot. I fuck up a lot, you guys. It's the thing about doing this live is that I fuck up a lot. Alright, here we go. We're almost done. This is not the best layering job ever, but you know what? It's my first time making prosciutto, so this is definitely a learning experience for me. Now, we're gonna have to put our duxelle on here once we're done, so we have to be very, very careful. This is an old world prosciutto. So you have to make sure that these pieces overlap a little bit so that they can actually cover everything up. This is kind of a quick shortcut. I'm taking paper towel to our duck cell, our mushroom duck cell, to absorb as much water as we can right now, because I really need this to be dry. And it seems that it's still liquidy, so I am going to run it with some paper towels because I need, like, we're out of time. We gotta just keep going. Oh my god, it's still so watery. I'm so sorry, duck cell. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, duck cell. I'm so sorry. Okay, this is about as good as it's gonna get. Let's see what happens. Well, I kind of feel like I want to cook this out a little bit more, so I think I will. And I'll leave this alone. I think I'm gonna cook this out a little bit longer. I really want this beef Wellington to work, which means I'm gonna not take shortcuts and really make sure this is dry. Which is fine because we still have like 4 more turns. Yeah, I would rather not fuck that up. So let me put some parchment on this sucker, put it back in the fridge. Something's wrong with my parchment. Alright, so let's put this in the fridge. Okay, we have 5 minutes left on the next turn, which means we're going to start working on some rice pilaf. We're going to work on some rice pilaf. So, let me switch this over to the stove can. What am I doing? Stove can. Okie dokie. So we're gonna have to measure out some stuff. So rice pilaf, I'm gonna say, is the most basic ass rice recipe you can possibly make, which is like one step up from what is it? Steamed rice. Okay. So I will show you guys rice pilaf right now. I know I have been around for a lot of years on Twitch, and I have seen good trolls. I have seen shitty trolls. Lately, there are no more good trolls in the world. Where have all the good trolls gone? They're gone. Because all I'm getting is shitty trolling that's not even creative or original. Nobody has original content anymore. That sucks. Remember, trolls used to be good. Now they're just dumb. Not even half-assed trying. Oh my god, I knew this. I knew a professional troll too. His name was Harlequin. That dude would literally get up early ass in the morning in World of Warcraft, you know, make himself a nice tall hot cup of joe, and then he'll sit there trolling general and trade chat all fucking day long until raid time at night. Like, this dude would just sit there, and he was good. Let me tell you something. This man was a professional. And I have seen him sling some serious shit. And I just haven't seen anything, you know, any troll caliber of that quality ever since. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. Alrighty, so let's get this out of the way. I'm gonna cook this out a little bit more. Okay, so for rice pilaf, we're going to need another bay leaf. We're going to need chicken stock. We're going to need a lot of stuff. A bay leaf, chicken stock, rice, and I think that's about, oh, and onions and garlic. So let's get that all together right now. Let me get that prep can going. Good trolls back in the day would ninja loot the raid boss and dance. Yeah, yeah. Okie dokie. It's fine to have a different opinion about food. That's not a problem. That's dumb that people have resorted to trolling as, oh my god, we don't share the same opinion, you're done. Back in the day, trolling was good old-fashioned insults to your personal character and your family and your playstyle. And your life. And your ancestors' life. I've seen some people dialed into some shit. Alrighty, so we're gonna let this a little bit longer. This is still reducing really, really great, so I'm really happy about this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna eat the beef bits on this, you know what I mean? I came here for creative tax preparation. What is this chefery? I'm making red wine sauce for beef Wellington. The two components for beef Wellington are right here. This is mushroom duxelle that's gonna coat the outside of the beef tenderloin. And then it's gonna have a coating of prosciutto after that, and then it's gonna have a coating of puff pastry after that. We currently have our beef tenderloin already seared up, ready to go. We're just waiting on getting our mushroom duxelle completely evaporated of water. And now we have to turn our puff pastry. Alrighty. I can make whatever the hell I want. Bitch, please. Okay. So we didn't do anything to this countertop since the last time we did the dough, so I'm just gonna let it go again. Okay, boom. So we are on turn 2. This is gonna be turn 3 now. Where's my rolling pin? Okie dokie, so. We are rolling out thinly the dough, which has folded in pieces of butter in it, which is what we're gonna use when we're baking to get this nice flaky layer, because what ends up happening is that the butter will melt away into the rest of the dough, but it will leave the space that the dough had left behind to create this beautiful layer. It's so good. Of course, it's gonna get thinned out. Of course, it's cool. So we're not gonna go too far out. We just gotta do enough for a bookful. And so after every turn, we gotta put it back into the fridge. So get nice and stiff. So we can do this again in 20 minutes. This is turn number 3. Oof, it's getting rough. Alright, so we'll do a regular book fold here. It's gonna need it. I'm rolling it out too thin. Alright, so there's another turn. Boop, boop, boop. That's 3 turns. Might have to stick it in the freezer next time. I think I will put it in the freezer. We are on turn 3. I ain't French. When the fuck did I say I was French? Jesus. French. Oh my god. What a joke. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Don't worry, I just think, it's not that I'm making fun of you, I just think that's such an absurd thing. Just because I'm just so not typical French behavior, I guess you can say. Especially since I speak like American or whatever you want to call it. What is it? What's it called? California neutral. Got the California neutral going on. Okay, so we're just cleaning up. That's a small broom you got there. Are they all small in the US? Yes, that is exactly the size of the brooms that we have here in the United States. That's exactly how I clean my floor. Alrighty, so the sauce is done. Nice and thick. We're going to strain it out later. I guess I should strain it out now. Maybe I let it go a little too long. Let me get some water in there. I might have let it go a little too long, so I'm going to add a little bit of water back in there so we can get the sauciness back and not a gel. Especially since we have, you know, meat in here. It's just going to get all coagulated if we're not careful. So I'm putting water back in here, but it's nice and diluted, which is nice. So I'm going to stir this around a little bit. Don't worry, when it cools down, it's going to be a nice crazy glaze. When it cools down, it's going to get stiffer. I'm not too worried about it. So I'm just mixing it all together, make sure the water gets everywhere. That saucy mess. You better believe I'm gonna chow down on some of these meat bits right now. I need a strainer. Really, you need a fine mesh strainer, but I'm not going to get that fancy right now. I don't have cheesecloth on me at the moment, because you kind of need to put a cheesecloth in here as well. But we're straining out the bits of the meat, the bay leaf, the peppercorn, the meat bits. We're all getting it out of there. We're getting it all out of there. In retrospect, I probably did not make enough sauce, but that's okay. It's just me and Towley. I'll just make more sauce later. So we're just straining out all the meaty bits and all the seasoning bits. I'm just gonna squeeze out all the juice here. Yeah, my strainer starts moving around. Sometimes I get a little excited about what I'm doing and I just kind of maybe throw stuff a little bit harder than usual, but it happens. You can absolutely report me to Twitch for strainer abuse. I'm not gonna lie. I totally, you know, got a little excited with that strainer and it bounced. Absolutely, you can report me to Twitch for that. Okay, so see any meaty bits? Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna eat the meaty bits. You're supposed to throw them away, but why waste that? Alright, so here's our sauce. Red wine sauce, we're going to save that for later. I'm getting rid of the rest of the stuff. And by getting rid of it, I mean I'm going to eat it. So anyway, I didn't put a time on. What time did I put the, what time oh, fucker. Fuck it, it needs a full 20 minutes anyway. Alright, so we're going to work on that mushroom duxelle right now. We're going to bring everything back. We're going to wrap our beef tenderloin with the prosciutto, with the mushroom duxelle. We're going to wrap it up in the saran wrap. We're going to have a nice tight seal. It's going to go back in the fridge, all sealed up for 20 minutes, and then we're going to work on our side dishes. Which, like I said, was going to be glazed carrots and rice pilaf. The rice pilaf does not take any time at all to make, so we're going to do that. We also have to start making Bavarian cream so that we can make our berry, puff pastry berry tart. Which we're going to use Bavarian cream, which is similar to pastry cream, but instead of cornstarch, we're going to be using gelatin as a thickener. It's still a custard though, that means it requires eggs for a good mouthfeel. Let me wash some dishes. actually gonna let the dough go a little more colder in the fridge. So we're gonna go for a 30-minute rest in the fridge, as opposed to 20, because we really need to make sure that dough does not get apart while we're working with it. Everything about the dough needs to be cold. Ice cold. Alright, so we have our prosciutto back. Be very careful when peeling this. We worked hard on this weave, you guys. We don't want to mess it up. Oh my god, it's just dry as a bone. Yeah, we're there. We're exactly where we need to be with this stuff. Kind of want to work less on the sides and more in the middle. So we have our layer of our beef Wellington burrito is basically going to be the actual tenderloin itself. Then it's going to be the prosciutto, the tenderloin. Then we're going to have this mushroom duxelle, works as a really good adhesive between the prosciutto and the beef Wellington. And then we're going to use, then we have to chill this out for a while, 20 minutes. Like, even the beef Wellington needs to chill for 20 minutes as well. It's crazy. Okay. I think we're good. Just want to make sure it's all taken care of. Oh my god, sorry. Alright. Alright, so it's probably I did not make enough duxelle. I don't think it's gonna wrap around the whole tenderloin, but we're gonna definitely give it a shot. So let me dry out the tenderloin, make sure we don't have any remaining juices. You know, I just don't want any of those juices getting into the duxelle and making it weird. Alright, so my god, please Jesus help me. RN Jesus, help me here. I need your assistance. Help me, RN Jesus, you're my only hope. Alright, so nice, tight, wrap. Make sure that the prosciutto joints are fused together. RN Jesus, help me. So this is going to be officially now the seam side down. So I'm peeling away a little bit of the plastic wrap so I can fuse together the prosciutto overlaps. Obviously the duxelle did not go all the way through. You definitely have to remember to make more duxelle next time. This is now officially seam side down. Okay, so I'm going to take the ends here, seal it in down here, seal this end over here. What about the dough? The dough's next, but this has got to chill out for a little bit, get stiff. Giggity. Hang on a second. That one extra piece of prosciutto in the middle, just in case. Alrighty, that is now officially seam side down. So we're going to seal this up nice and tight. And we're going to really tighten this out. Make it look like one of those bullets that you see for dog food. Okay, so this is going to be nice and tight, like a doiker. And try to keep it as evenly as possible, okay? And this goes in the fridge for 20 minutes. So let me go stick it in there. Alright, let's make our finally, our rice pilaf. Jesus. Alright, so while this is here, let's turn this over. I'm lazy. Don't do this, kids. Use a different cutting board when performing this next stuff. Don't do what I just did. Okay, so alrighty, so we're gonna need we're gonna need onions, we're gonna need diced onions, and we're gonna need about, I'd say, not a lot, actually. Okie dokie. So, hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. We're doing some cooking of the beef Wellingtons. So far we have seared the beef Wellington, we have wrapped in prosciutto, we have covered it in mushroom duxelle, then wrapped it in prosciutto, and is now chilling in the fridge. Now, it's got to get wrapped up in puff pastry, and that is in the middle of getting made, but don't worry, I already have store-bought one, so if we don't make it in time, the store-bought one is going on the Wellington, and then the handmade one is going to go on our summer berry tart with Bavarian cream. Alright, so we're going to need about this much. I'm going to say it's a 1/4 cup of diced onions, and that's all we need. We're also going to need a saucepan with a lid. Alrighty, let me get the stove cam up. Oh wait, the stove cam's already up. Alrighty, so let me put this over here. Thank you so much, everybody, by the way, for the new follows and everything awesome that you guys are doing. I appreciate that you guys are here. We are currently doing some, what's it called? Oh my god, I can't think of it right now. Oh, I need garlic. Oh wait, I have garlic. I have already chopped garlic because I'm a lazy asshole. So, 1 teaspoon chopped garlic. tablespoons of olive oil, or 3, depending on what you want to do. I'm doing 2 tablespoons of olive oil, 1 tablespoon of butter. Bam. So, that's going to go and get hot for a while. Ooh, I got oil on me. At least it wasn't hot, but don't be so careless like I am, guys. That makes you get hurt. Alright, we have our bay leaf for later. We're going to get that nice and hot before we add everything else. I gotta measure out my one. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna make a lot of rice pilaf. Tally does not want to eat a lot of white rice. So I'm gonna go with 1 cup of rice pilaf. And then 2 cups of chicken broth. Remember, 2-to-1 ratio. If for every 1 cup of rice that you're gonna cook with, you're gonna have to use 2 times the amount of liquid to cook your rice, especially on the stove. Alrighty, so this is my 1 cup. As soon as this oil gets hot, you could do a rice pilaf with brown rice. That's how I do it. Yeah, I could, but I'm gonna eat this too, and I'm gonna have what's wrong with stovetop rice? You tripping, bro? You tripping. Alright, so I'm gonna get this in here. Actually, I was supposed to saute the garlic and the onions first, but it is what it is. Totally messed that up, didn't I? Alright, so here's our garlic, onions, rice, and bay leaf. So that's all gonna get stirred together. And we're gonna let that get nice and I'd say golden brown. Make sure to coat the rice granules and everything else in the pan with all the fatty oils that we have there. NFG123, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the convoy, mother trucker. Toot toot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let me go measure out my 2 cups of chicken broth. So I'm going to let this sit for a second, but we're going to get my 2 cups of chicken broth ready. So that we'll have our rice pilaf nice. Like, we're looking for a light, toasty, golden brown color on our rice. I used to make rice pilaf all the time, and Tally loved to eat it. Before he started, you know, to gain 140 pounds, or 420 pounds, and it was bad. Then I had to stop making it. I stopped making a lot of stuff. Because we didn't want to get bigger anymore, and we've been doing good. I do a lot of cardio kickboxing. Tally has lost a shit ton of weight, like a shit ton of weight. So here's my 2 cups of chicken broth right here, ready to go as soon as we're ready. Cook the starch a bit. I am cooking the starch right now. So our starchiness needs to go for a little bit. Still, it's, you know, it's coming out with a nice flavor, especially because of the bay leaf. We have our aromatics in there, which is our onion and our garlic. So every time you have onion and garlic and heat, you know, you're always going to have a good time. Like, that's always going to be a sign of a good meal. I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit more so we can start getting that browniness in our rice. I'm starting to see it, but it needs to happen a little bit more quicker. You trucker points at me when cookies. I meant fuck. Oh! Did I start the brownie? Oh Oh my god, did I start the trucker miles? No, I didn't. Oh my god, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me. I forgot to launch Revlobot. I'm sorry. I'll give you guys all points right now. I forgot what the command is to give points. Hang on. I'll give you all bonus points right now. Give me a second. What are trucker miles? I guess you could say that loyalty points program that you see in other Twitch streams. Like I have it, but I haven't really found a really good application for it. Other than if you get enough points, I'm gonna bake your ass cookies. But specifically you, whoever redeems the trucker miles. But other than that, I haven't really found a good way to really use the loyalty points program, but I have them. We bet on them all the time when I play Punch Club or I play Party Hard. Put me in, coach. Alright, so we got that nice golden brown toastiness that I was looking for. Yay. Ass cookies. Yes, ass cookies. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so we're gonna let the broth go in there until it hits like a nice simmer, and make sure the salt content is on point. Oh, it is. Actually, just needs a tiny bit more. Okay. This is going down to a simmer, so I'm gonna let it simmer, and then we're gonna get our dough. Alright, before we get our dough, let me clean the surface of the let me clean the surface of our countertop here so we can do our next turn. Wine sauce. We wrapped our beef Wellington in prosciutto and mushroom duxelle, which is basically just you know, dehydrated mushroom. And then it's going in the fridge for 20 minutes, which I never even put a fucking timer on because I'm dumb. It does feel a little try-hardish doing this from scratch. It does. I'm not gonna lie. That looks a little bit like, you know, that bitch in school who would like blow the curve in class and then ask for extra credit and shit in school. Yeah, I totally get it. So I haven't been flouring it in the bottom enough, and that is kind of my fault. And that is why it's separating and we have some crackling. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? It needs to fuse. It's okay. It's cool. Okay. Oh, there I go again. Forgetting to put flour down. I guess we'll fuse it this way just to get it nice and sealed up, huh? Alrighty, so book fold, book fold. Boop, boop. Turn 4. 4 dots, 4 turns. We are on turn 5. Next. So let me put some flour up in this breezy so that it doesn't get all sticky. So this one definitely needs some extra time in the fridge because it needs to get super stiff. Alrighty. Covering it again. And I'm actually going to stick it in the freezer this time so that we can get that extra cold features, you know what I mean? So it's going in the freezer. Lord Jesus, bless Costco, for I have a new sheet of parchment. I don't even know where it starts. Right here. Ooh, beautiful. Not even curling up or nothing. So since it's going in the freezer, I gotta really make sure the sucker is gonna be airtight. And no freezer air gets in here. We want the coldness, not the air. Rice peel-off is gonna be done literally in no time. Let's see here. Do you guys remember what time I put in the beef Wellington? Asking for a friend. Alrighty, so Bavarian cream, very similar but very different from pastry cream that I have made twice already on the stream. Pastry cream is, same thing. It's a custard, so it requires, egg yolks, but it also requires that you use, instead of cornstarch as a thickener, Bavarian cream actually uses gelatin as a thickener, which is way different. It's a different thickener. I mean, it does the same thing. It still, gives you that solidness in your pastry cream, but you also have to whip in whipped cream. You have to fold in whipped cream to the Bavarian cream after you've already made it on the stove, and that makes the two biggest differences between the pastry cream and the Bavarian cream. But both do the exact same thing. Feels like Jell-O consistency. And you can make it many different flavors. You can make it strawberry pastry cream. You can make a vanilla pastry cream. You can do whatever the hell you want. Chocolate. So good. I want a wood countertop so I can actually, when I do more bread baking, I can actually use it, to do more bread baking on. Because the more desirable a countertop would be wood. So if I can find a wood board that I can stick on top to do bread baking on, I will love it. I don't want to completely replace the countertop. I just want to put something on top when it's time to bake bread. What's up, soldier? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, so let's get our ingredients together. I need my bookie book. Hang on a second. I need to consult my notes to figure out what the hell I need. Where the hell did I put my book? It's around here somewhere, I just can't find it. Oh Lord, I just gotta find it. Because I'm dumb and I misplaced it. And it's got all my notes that I need to make Bavarian cream. Oh, there it is. Left it next to the stove. Alrighty, so we did this already. We already did this. We already did this. Did that. Did that. Alrighty, Bavarian cream. We need a vanilla bean, and we need 1 and 1/4 cup heavy cream to go on the stove right now. I designed my parents' kitchen. Dad and Mom love to cook, so awesome fridge, gas range, adventinium, and butter block count. Ooh. Alrighty, peeps, gotta head off. Sniper banner, Z-Crona out. Bye, Z-Crona. Bye, see you later. Have a great day. Hope everybody's having a great day today. Alrighty, so the first things first, let's get this to a boil. So 1 1/4 cup heavy cream. And we're gonna need, what the hell is this? One sec. Here, 1 1/4 cup heavy cream, and then we're gonna need that vanilla bean in there. Lula, are you making the beef Wellington with mustard? Yes, it's they said an alternative to, Gordon Ramsay himself said an alternative to deli mustard could be horseradish. Well, when I went to the store, I found horseradish deli mustard mixed together. So I'm using horseradish deli mustard. Because I like that bite that you get from the horseradish, and I think it'll be an interesting and really good flavor profile to add on top of what we're already doing. Horseradish mustard. Here it is. That's what I found. I think it'll work out pretty legit. I think it'll be good. Alrighty, 1 1/4 cup. The hell was that, chunks? That was dumb of me. I thought it was chunks. I had just bought it like 2 days ago. This one's brand new. Anyway, I dumped out that whole container of heavy cream because I thought it was chunks. It's just froth. This thing has a lot of fucking froth in it. Alrighty. Okie dokie, so we're also going to need a container for 3 tablespoons of milk, and I'll work on that in a second. So milk goes over here. Let's check on the rice pilaf. So it looks like it's almost done. Like, it's just pretty much done. Don't chunks, add texture. No, no, no. No, chunks, no! Vanilla bean. 1 bean in my local store is $14. Yeah. I, long time ago, I bulk ordered vanilla bean with my neighbor. And so then we split the costs of Amazon's pack, multi-pack of like, what is it? It was 5 pounds of vanilla bean. So I have vanilla beans in my fridge. And I split the cost with my neighbor, half and half. So she has a shit ton of vanilla bean. I have a shit ton of vanilla bean. We all. gelatin only dissolves in cold liquid medium. So that means we have to make sure that we have cold milk on hand, which we do. And we need 3 tablespoons of it. So 1, 2, 3. And then in this cold 3 tablespoons of milk, we're gonna dissolve our gelatin in there. Which is our thickening agent. Like we're making a slurry, but with gelatin. I just forget how much gelatin I need. Hang on. 1 tablespoon of gelatin. Gelatin will not dissolve in your medium if it's too warm, so make sure that shit is cold. Cold! Cold as ice, paradise, and the feeling was nice. That soup, I mean, hi Lulu. What's up? Ober, how are you today? Hello, Ober and Elaine. What's up? What's up? All right, we gotta dissolve our stuff. And like maybe a tiny bit went over, but shit, that was clutch right there. That could have been so much worse right now. So look, the gelatin's already starting to solidify right here. So we're gonna try and do the best we can to make it dissolve. Cutting boards. I have 6 cutting boards. I have 8 bowls. I have 8 mixing bowls. I have 2 chef knives, a toku knife, 2 paring knives. I have 5 whisks. Alright, so this, what did I say my directions were? Alrighty, so combo milk and gelatin set aside, whisk eggs and sugar. So I need 5 eggs. To go into the, this is already starting to solidify. Okay. So, give me 1 second. I just gotta make sure everything's okay. So, 1/4 cup of sugar and 5 egg yolks. Let's go. Let's do this. We gotta do this fast. Okay, we gotta do this very quickly right now. We don't have a lot of time to spare. The gelatin's already getting hard. The gelatin's hard. 1 egg yolk. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, let's go. All right, we're done with that. And 1/4 cup of sugar. Okay, so I'm putting the heat back up on our stuff. And we're whisking together the eggs and the sugar. I'm going to try and get this into a little bit of a pale yellow here. Alrighty, so what do we do after we whisk? Okay, we gotta, once our stuff's hot again, we gotta put our gelatin back in on our, in the water, in our freaking heavy cream mix. Combo milk and gelatin set aside, whisk eggs and sugar, temper into cream and simmer. Oh Lord. Alright, so we're gonna temper in our stuff, and then we're gonna add our, then we're gonna add in our, what's it called? What am I talking about? Our gelatin mix. We're gonna add in our jello mix. What do you use all of those whisks for, Lulaboo? Different functions. This one, this whisk is a silicone whisk. Very big, very bubbly. I can incorporate a lot of air into this mixture. I use this one to make mayonnaise with because a lot of air can get whisked into whatever it is that I'm using, and I can use it on the stove top without graying out my sauce. How many mixing bowls do you think you have? I have 8. Sub hype, what I miss? Oh, Techfire, thank you so much for being subscribed for 13 months in a row. Thank you for the support. You're amazing. All right, let's temper in our stuff. You gotta temper in the egg mixture. You equalize the temperature between. We have to equalize the temperature between the egg mixture and the mixture that's on the stove. So it's back to being hot again. Yay. So we're gonna slowly add some of our mixture here into the egg mixture. Make the egg mixture hot enough so it can handle the rapid change in temperature of going back on the stove without coagulating. Like, we don't want that to happen. Like, we really don't want that to happen. Okay, so we have to heat this up until we can coat the back of our freaking spoon. So we're gonna let the eggs start doing some little bit of coagulation here on the stove. For Christmas, my mom asked me what I wanted, and I said lots of mixing bowls. She took it literally 30 bowls later of varying sizes. Now I just need to figure out where I'm gonna place them all. Jesus, that's crazy. All right, so we're waiting to get a little bit of a coagulation happening. I went ultra low on the temperature because I just really don't want to see any kind of scrambled eggs happen in this mixture. And so then we're gonna definitely try and minimize that by constantly mixing this and going in a really low temperature, because I am super paranoid about having scrambled eggs, you guys. So anyway, best part about a silicone whisk is that I get to do this all day long and I don't affect my whisking, or I don't affect the, you know, scratching the bottom of my pan. I've seen a lot of people use metal whisks and then constantly whisk a sauce, and all of a sudden their sauce turns gray. Can you guess where the gray came from? I will give you 3 guesses where that gray came from. All right, time's up. It was the bottom of the pan. They had the metal bits into the bottom of the pan. It was basically not edible anymore. I accidentally bought some huge bowls, like X quarts, and that seems big enough. They'll show up and they have 2.5 feet across something. I have to keep them in the linen closet. Jesus! Scrambled eggs in a custard is the best. Gross. Sauce got older. Yeah, it was the pan. It was tiny bits and fragments of the pan. Which is not an issue when you're doing stainless steel, but I would rather not have the chance happen to me anyway, so I'm not going to let it happen. Ew, metal food. Ew is right. Oh my god, my gelatin is getting hard. Alright, so we are coating the back of the spoon successfully. We're taking this off the heat, adding our gelatin mixture, and whisking the shit out of it. I don't know why it got so solid already. It wasn't supposed to activate like that already. This is crazy. Whatever, we're just going to break it apart and whisk it in and hope for the best. Come on, gelatin. You my buddy right now, gelatin. Come on now. This is why whisking is important. Big old ball of gelatin and milk right now. Metal whisk, tally makes pans die hard. Alright, girl, hockey game it is. Calling my name. Good luck with everything. Bye, Chick Drummer. Have a great day. Alright, so we took everything off the heat and we are just whisking in our gelatin mixture as our thickener. We also have something that is improving the mouthfeel of our Bavarian cream. That is the eggs, because this is a custard. Alrighty. Yeah, I did that at school too. We like blended a bowl of, what was it? It was Raisin Bran. No, it wasn't Raisin Bran. Yeah, I think it was frosted, it was cornflakes, and then, yeah, it was just everywhere. Like I said, the final thickening agent for Bavarian cream is going to be, we're going to be folding in whipped cream into this mixture as soon as it gets cold, so we got to get it cold. Yeah, I use like gigantor bowls for salads, or if I'm going to make large amount of bread. If I'm going to make like a shit ton of dinner rolls, then I need a large bowl so I can actually, you know, have space to proof everything. Alrighty, so I have thoroughly whisked the crap out of this, and now it's got to get cold. Let me just check my directions, just in case. You never know. bath and then fold in the cream. So this has to get into an ice bath. Let's make one. Let's make an ice bath. Alright, so I'm going to let that thicken up, get nice and stiff. Let's see how it looks with the spoon, the back of the spoon test. Yeah, that's definitely coating the back of the spoon right there. That's what we want right there. That is the desired effect. I can feel the thickening agents taking effect on this stuff already. As it gets cooler, it will get more stiff. But we want it to get stiff faster. Whisking fever. Alrighty, so look at that. That is what we want right there. That is coating the back of the spoon realness right there. Hello, what's up, Tiny Peanut? How are you today? Alright, so we're gonna let that sit down for a while, and let's get our ass ice bath. Guys, has it been 30 minutes since I put the Wellington in the fridge? Because if so, that means we gotta wrap it. Gotta wrap it in the puff pastry, probably the store-bought one. Okay, so I'm just grabbing some ice really quick, and what I'm going to do with this ice is I am going to, first of all, break this apart. So we're gonna let that get cold on the bottom with the surface temperature or whatever. Let's see here. Surface temp now 2. Surface temp now 2. All right, cool. We did a thing, you guys. I need more water though. This ice bath needs more water. And then I'm gonna run a minute commercial, you guys. It's gonna take me longer than a minute, but I really need to like clean everything up so we can get started on the next phase of our plan. Our next phase of our plan is making the whipped cream for the sucker once it's cold enough. What temperature is it right now? 100 degrees. It's currently 100 degrees. We need it to get down to room temperature before we can use this stuff. So we're gonna move on, and we're going to get our. We're just gonna move on from there, and what we're going to do is we're going to wrap our beef Wellington and stick that sucker in the freezer. I'm sorry, wrap the beef Wellington and stick it back in the freezer for another half hour. And then we're gonna do our next turn for our dough, and then we're gonna work on our glazed carrots. So lots to do. Let me run a commercial really freaking quick while I clean up and reset for our next phase of our plan. You cool with that? I'm cool with that. So let me run a commercial really quick. Please help. This helps me out. This food is fucking expensive. Help me out, fam, to sit through this, or this is your time to go to the bathroom, to get something to eat, get up, stretch, get some water, drop a deuce. You know what I mean. Canuck, LOL. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 3 months in a row. I appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. I'll be right back. Commercial time. Hey guys, so I'm not done cleaning up. Just give me a little bit more time. I really need to make sure that I am tidy and that we are organized for our next phase of our plan. The next phase of our plan is very delicate. Requires a lot of attention. So just give me a little bit more time, fam, but if you, I'm reading chat, so if you guys have any questions or anything, please let me know. What's up, Jules? How are you today? I feel like I'm going to stick around here more, too. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that you want to stick around. I'm really happy about that. Hashtag too lazy to get up and pee. That, I totally get that. But I do recommend you get up at least a little bit. You don't want... At least I recommend you get up and get some circulation in your legs because you do not want to get a blood clot and then die. That would be bad. Okay, this is getting too cold. 'Cause now it's solidifying like crazy. Alright. Now you're too cold, buddy. What's the temp on this? 84.9. The sides were getting way too cold. We gotta whisk the crap out of this again. 81.0. Okay. I just gotta remember to constantly stir this thing because we're getting already some, you know, coagulation that we do not want yet. It needs to happen evenly. Doing good, had a good workout, getting ready for the summer. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the summer too. I've been starting to do kickboxing twice a week. Twice a day, 5 days a week. So after I'm done with the stream, hopefully I go again in a couple hours. Alrighty, so I'm gonna let that go and I'll whisk the crap out of it when I get back. I just gotta finish cleaning up. But if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'm watching chat so I can talk to you guys and you can let me know anything that you've observed or that you want to see. Or just straight up comments. Whatever, I don't care. I'm listening. Yeah, I kind of put up the MooBots in kind of a hurry. I do have it on my to-do list to update my MooBot, update, what else? MooBot, I have to update my Amazon wish list. I gotta update my info section with my new schedule. Lots to do, fam. What's near the top of your to-cook list? That's a really good question. Probably mole. I've never cooked mole from scratch before. It's a Mexican dish. It's a Mexican sauce. Really nice dish. Haven't been able to cook that yet, so I'm gonna do that. Another one is menudo. I want to make menudo from scratch. I think it'd be fun. And then probably one of these days I'll probably try and tackle a pressure cooker. I was cooling down my custard in the ice, but the custard was getting too cold too fast. So I just took it out for now. I'll put it back in when I have a whisk. I also want to make bolio bread while I'm making the menudo. If I'm feeling particularly adventurous, I would probably, you know, learn how to use a pressure cooker and make menudo in it, because the purpose of a pressure cooker is to be able to cook stuff in a fraction of the time it normally takes to cook things on the stove. So let's say menudo takes 4 hours to cook. So if I were to like cook menudo in a pressure cooker, I'd be done in about an hour, maybe even less. But I'm really scared of those things because if you release the pressure incorrectly or you don't seal the pressure cooker correctly, it'll explode, and then hot pressurized liquid will go all over you and your face and your body. And that's kind of why I haven't really done a pressure cooker yet. So, I mean, I'm working up to it, I promise, but it's still not something that I'm going to do right now. So anyway, I'm not too much in a hurry to, you know, to work on one of those. Pressure cooker 4th of July style. That's what it'll feel like. you, here is our beef Wellington that's about to go into, get wrapped into puff pastry, which obviously we did not finish the handmade one in time to go on the Wellington, so it's going to go into the summer tarts. We're going to use it for our tart. Okay. Gonna break up the thickened molecules. We don't want the clumps, so we're gonna use this whisk like crazy. I think this is my favorite whisk right now. So we're gonna fold in some whipped cream into this Bavarian cream, and then we're done with it. We're gonna top it into our summer, into our berry tart. But we still have to bake off our berry tart, so we still have some work to do. So I'm gonna set this aside, and every once in a while I'm gonna go over there and whisk the crap out of it. But we're done with our ice bath. It did its job. So let's work on the our Wellington, and then we'll do our turn, and then we'll work on our carrots. Lots to do, lots to do. Alrighty. Make the Alfredo dish I told you about with clams, shrimp, and scallops and homemade fettuccine? No, I haven't made it yet. I want to make an Alfredo sauce soon. That's actually on one of my things for my bucket list. I really want to have an Alfredo sauce. All right, so let's get our puff pastry is not ready, so we're going to use the store-made one on this one, and then we'll use our homemade one on our tart. I'm on day 1 of a 3-month hiatus from dieting, and here I am watching food porn. Jeez. That's rough, dude. Okay, so we have 2 sheets and a coupon. This likes to break apart very easily. This is no bueno. Is this even going to be big enough? No. Not even. What is this sorcery? Okay. So we have put our prosciutto and our stuff right here. Let's put it right here. And then we're going, and then the seam side is right here, I believe. Yeah, this is not the seam side. It's not ready yet. Oh yeah, the other dough I made is not ready yet, so we have to make it this way. So we are wrapping it in our puff pastry. Looks like the one was enough. No, I'm just gonna, barely enough. I have to seal these edges. We're going to pull a little bit on these edges here to make them just long enough to fuse. There's like flour all up in this breezy, so this is going to be a hard time fusing. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a thin sheet of this one, I'm going to put it right over the seam just to make sure that we have a completed seam. It is beef Wellington in the middle. Beef Wellington consists of the stuff in the middle, which is the tenderloin, and then a layer of mushroom duxelle, and then a layer of prosciutto, and now we have our layer of our puff pastry. Prosciutto is ham. Just in case, we're just gonna. I need an egg wash. Egg, tiny bit of water. And then macerate it with a fork. So the egg wash is actually going to help seal the seam that we need for our stuff. Okie dokie. So I'm going to take our egg wash here, help seal this up, because I am paranoid of this not fusing together, so we're going to help it with some egg wash. Hello sweetie, how are you? How was the gym?
How's everything?
Good.
How's your beef Wellington thingy?
It's working. I'm working on it. Alright, so the bottom is now sealed up, and we're going to put the weight on it so that it'll continue to do its thing.
Someone else ring the doorbell?
What?
Someone else ring the doorbell?
I don't think so. What is the door buzzing? I can't hear it.
Yeah,
Alrighty, so I'm going to stick this on the end so that we completely encrust the inside. And then we're going to egg wash this. We're tucking the edges in. Tally has returned. Okay. So rejoice, mother truckers. You're going to see a Tally stream soon. I think he has a raid tonight. Alright, so we're going to fuse this together.
it's like all wrapped in and shit.
Mm-hmm.
How long is that gonna bake for?
About 30 minutes.
What do we got over here? Oh, rice.
Rice pilaf.
What kind of rice is it? Brown?
No white. Sorry. Alrighty, so that's going in there. Nice. Let's do the other side. Alrighty. I just gotta make sure I cover it all the way. And the way it was going right now, I wasn't gonna cover it. We're gonna need the egg wash later anyway, so not even an issue. And the French don't cook anything easy, do they? Alrighty, so that's gonna get sealed together. Now we're gonna cover it with more cling wrap and then go in the fridge for another 30 minutes before we bake it off.
This one's for you.
Oh, okay, cool.
What is that?
Okay, so boom. Needs to go in the fridge. Let's put the cling wrap on it first. Put this away for now. On the side.
Why do you think this is?
No, I just muted the mic, guys. I just muted the mic.
Crazy. Perfect.
The key to a successful what's the word I'm looking for? To a successful dough is to make sure that we have cold pastry when we start. So let me wrap this some more. Give me a second. I need more saran wrap. Oh my lord, no, saran wrap, why'd you do this to me? This is what happens when I crunch up the saran wrap. My bad. Alright, it's already sealed on the bottom, now we're just trying to do tight seal on the top. Really get those edges nice and tight, like a Toiger. And it's going back in the fridge for 30 minutes, unfortunately. Alrighty, so we're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. Actually, we can use this, that's fine. Okay. Okay, it might have gotten a little too soft. I'm sorry, it might have gotten a little too hard. My sister did a boo-boo once. She wrapped something in saran wrap and put it in the fridge and it got stuck. Ooh. Okie dokie, where is my rolling pin? Oh no, it's wet! Hang on a second, you guys. You got a little damp. Give me 1 sec. Just wiping it down. Maybe it got a little too stiff in the fridge. Okie dokie. Anyway, I made one from scratch to show you guys what you have to do this from scratch. And then I bought some from the store because, well, just in case. So this is turn number 5. I'm probably going to stop on the turn here. Do a final thing in the fridge and then we're going to bake it off. So we're going to turn this last time. We're going to fridge it for 20 minutes and then we're going to bake it off. So we have to really make sure we can square this sucker off. It's getting more pliable though, yay. I always have a plan F because plan B will never work. Yikes. Alrighty, so we're almost there. I always keep a coat hanger ready in case plan B doesn't work. Oh my god. Fucking Shern. Alrighty. Come on. I know you got this, buddy. I know you got this. I believe in you, buddy. Oh, but I should probably flour the bottom again. Thin it out a little bit better because it's getting too chunky. Okie dokie. Book fold, book fold. It's getting a little messy on the end of this book fold. This is our last fold here, by the way. This is it. Going back in the fridge after this. And for the last time, then we're going to bake this sucker off. Hang on a second. Come on. You kind of want to square this off as much as possible. Alright, that was our last turn. This is the, we can go 5 or 6 turns. I think this is going to be our last turn. I think we can still make it like this. I think it'll still be okay. So we're going to roll it out completely after this. And now it has layers upon layers upon layers of dough, butter, dough, butter, dough, butter. That's going to turn into our flaky layers by the time we're done. So when it, you'll see it when it bakes. Hopefully, cross your fingers. Whatever you gotta do, pray to RNG this because this could go bad. All right, let's finish up the Bavarian cream and let's work on some, what's it called? Glazed carrots. Two seconds, you guys. I'm just clearing up some stuff, making sure I don't have anything cluttering up the kitchen right now. Okie dokie, so glazed carrots, the one thing that'll put my dad in a coma. Ouch, what? Like bad? Like coma bad or coma good? Okay, so I'm starting up the oven so that when we're ready to go, we'll be ready. Do you fix an Easter meal? I do, but I think we might be going to dinner somewhere today, this year. I have to let you guys know about that later, and when I found out more information. But right now I don't know anything. I'll let you guys know when I have more info. See, wine sauce looks great. Sort of. Tastes good, so yay. Alright, so okay, hang on, I need some water. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. It's not. Oh my god. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I appreciate your coagulation, but not yet. Not yet. I mean, it tastes delicious. I guess we better put the whipped cream in there, huh? Okay, let's make our whipped cream. Okay. Where's the beef? I promise you there is beef around. I promise. 2 seconds. My Twitter's going a little cray-cray. You guys are awesome, by the way, with your Twitter skills and stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are pretty amazeballs. Yay! Thank you for buying my shirt. Deepone Meow. I love it. Meow CSGO. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. My son approves of your cooking. Thank you so much. Never say die. That's pretty amazing to hear. I'm so glad. I am so glad. Oh my god, you're killing me. Thanks for awesome cooking. No problem, bats. Alrighty, so let's measure out what we need. Come on, I love your coagulation skills, just not right now. Not now. No. Okay, I'm ready to, I'm like scared to combine it with the whipped cream because I won't be able to whip it after that. Alrighty, so I need this one. This whisk. Alrighty, so how many cups do I need for the whipped cream? I'm gonna need 1 1/4 cup. So 1 1/4 cup. Now, personally, I like Bavarian cream better than whipped cream. It just takes much more preparation than I'm used to for a whipped cream. Don't forget, whipped cream has to be cold for you to actually turn it into whipped cream. Heavy cream needs to be cold to turn it into whipped cream, excuse me. So keep that in mind. I was gone for a few hours. How's cooking? Cooking's great. What time did I put the shit? What time did I put the Wellington in the fridge? I'm gonna just give her a 20-minute timer right now. I'm about to injure my hand again. This is gonna take a while, so I get to watch, I get to see the chat while I let this whisk up and get frothy and then get thick and then get, you know, whipped cream. So, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a good day today. I'm having a pretty okay day. I thought this was gonna take a lot longer than it is. It's actually going pretty good right now. Going way much better. Lula, I got you. It's done at 5 past the hour. Thank you so much, Squirrel Nutty. I appreciate it. We're almost there then. So I turned on the oven at 350 degrees. I gotta make sure that that's actually the temperature I need to take it at. So I gotta check my book. Thank you for doing this. I've been taking notes. Nice. I was not intending to do a dessert, but I figured if I was gonna make puff pastry anyway and a store-bought one anyway, I might as well use the one that I was making from scratch for something. And that's when I got the idea to make a tart. I love frothy and thick, don't we all? Why don't you use a mixer? Because I'm a glutton for punishment, and this is my punishment. Oh, we're getting there. I mean, it's ribboning up. It's getting super thick. We're getting our air up in this bitch. So, I mean, it's working. We're getting air in there. It's getting super thick. It's still gonna take some time. Remember, you need to make sure your heavy cream is cold. In order to whip heavy cream, you need to have cold cream. In order to whip egg whites, you need to have warm egg whites. It's arm day. And yes, I kind of don't want to over whip it. If you over whip this, it gets harder for you to actually mix it into your Bavarian cream. So I'm trying really hard to avoid over mixing. And sometimes that happens when I use my KitchenAid or I use my hand mixer. And there's our whipped cream. And just a little bit more. There we go. We got it. We're good. Soft peaks, not too stiff. Yes, soft peaks. This is medium peaks actually, so I kind of got it there. Woo! Ugh, okay. Stop jellifying. Okay. So let's get half of the whipped cream in here first, and then we'll do the other half. So this is like I said, the big old differences between pastry cream and Bavarian cream is that Bavarian cream is thickened by gelatin, and it has whipped cream folded into it. Two very big differences, and it definitely, the taste, the texture of the cream, it definitely shows when you eat it. That's not beef Wellington. No, this is Bavarian cream. You're right. The beef Wellington is resting in the fridge. And then we'll get its final egg wash, scoring, and baking. And then once it's scored and baked, it will rest for 10 minutes out of the oven. And then we will serve it with rice pilaf and glazed carrots, which we still have to make. So we're putting the second half of our whipped cream stuff in here. By all means, use a store-bought puff pastry because it'll make your life so much easier. I decided my life needed to be more difficult today, so I decided to make some puff pastry from scratch. Because I just like to punish myself that way. I don't know. It's weird. Best part about having my house wired with in-wall HDMI cables, I can put a screen where I can watch what I want, especially while cooking, which I'm doing now. Nice. Hey, I would rather have HDMI hooked up in the house really, because that's pretty darn cool. Okay, so we're gently folding in the whipped cream. You want to be gentle, keep the airiness, and but be thorough. So I still see a lot of streaks, so I'm definitely going to keep going. Lots of light streaks, lots of dark streaks, and we don't want that. We want to see that happy medium. Alrighty, so got a taste test. I want to dive into a pool of that stuff. It's so good. This is really good. Not sugary enough, though, personally, for my taste. Don't worry, we'll add sugar to it. I mean, it's still sugary, but it's a light. It's a super light texture. It's okay. We'll put powdered sugar all over it at the end. But I think that's a good thing. This is a good thing. Alright, so I'm going to leave this alone. I'm going to cover it in saran wrap, and I'm going to put it in the fridge until we're ready. Next time, remind me to put sugar in the whipped cream. It honestly looks better than my whole life. Don't say that. Your life's fine. Your life's awesome. Reminds me of tapioca pudding. Mmm. Okay, where the fuck is that saran wrap? Oh, there you are. Baby, I don't want to fight no more. Come on, just be nice. Don't forget, avoid skin by having the saran wrap make direct contact with your Bavarian cream. Okay, that's done. Got 11 minutes left on our puff pastry before we bake it off. We have, let's see here, a few more minutes until the beef Wellington's ready to go. Let's do our glazed carrots. Let me just put some dishes away. Oven is ready! Oven is ready. 35 pounds and I got none. Wait, what? What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for being here. I am making beef Wellington, I promise. Okay. I am making Bavarian cream. I just got done making Bavarian cream. This is my leftover wine that I need to like choke down really quick because I am so tired. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to cover my beef in horseradish and mustard. Whoops. That was my bad. I'll remember that next time. I'll put it on the outside. I'll make it as dipping sauce. Now I really need this wine. Give me a second. Hi Lulu Boo, I've been watching your stream since the start of your beef Wellington. Hurry up. Hey, hey, hey! It's wine break. It is wine break. Oh, okay, cool. Wine break over. Just have to get rid of the bottle. Alrighty, so time to make glazed carrots. Gotta put some water in the boil. Get our carrots ready. I have to say though, full disclosure, I am not a fan of glazed carrots. I think that stuff's gross. But sometimes it's good to work outside of your comfort zone, broaden your horizons, if not for you, for other people who might eat your food. All carrots are gross. No, not all carrots are gross. Okay, I gotta tinkle really quick, so I'm gonna run like a minute commercial. I'm gonna go tinkle really fast and I'll be right back. I promise I'll come back. I drank a lot of water and I gotta tinkle. I'll be right back. What the hell is a glazed carrot? I will tell you what a glazed carrot is, I promise, when I get back. I just gotta tinkle. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Lula, I just want to pop in and say hi before I go to sleep. Bye, Chris. UK Chris, have a wonderful day. Hope you have a good night. I supposed to... Anyone else have the commercial? Supposed to, but I just realized I had ad block on. Don't worry. If you use ad block, can you whitelist this page so you can help support Lulaboo? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you can do that. Alright, Hey, is the music still going on? I don't have my earphones in this time, so I can't hear anything. So I ended up getting the smallest of the carrots that I could, and some of them are big, but some of them are. I try to keep them mostly the same size, with this one being an exception, because we want to make sure they cook evenly in the same, at the same time, even temperatures and all that good stuff. 5 past the little bit. Okay, cool. Let's put that on hold really quick. Thank you very much, Arcceptor, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the convoy, Mother Trucker. Toot toot. I'll be right with you. It's time for Beef Wellington. So you know me and my eternal love of parchment paper on my baking sheets, which is what I'm doing right now. So we are going to take off the saran wrap we have on this sucker. Alrighty, bam. Right on top. Alrighty, so time to egg wash and score. What the hell's squeaking? Oh, I got it. There we go. Trucker, but I don't even know her. Oh my lord. Alrighty, so let's get that egg wash on, and then we're gonna score it, and then we're gonna stick it in the oven. Is it 350 degrees? Let me make sure. Okay. $400 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. Let me change the temp. I have the oven at 400 degrees right now. We do not need it, or at 350. We need to change it to 400, so I just did. That gives us time to score this. Gives us a little bit of time. So we are going to put egg wash everywhere that we can. Guys, pray to RNGs if this comes out. I really want this to come out real well. Wet the parchment under the tap, then squeeze it out and shape it to the pan, and then it sort of sticks and doesn't move as much. I'm not too worried about it right now. But yes, I'll definitely keep that in mind when I have stuff that I need to make sure the parchment doesn't move for. Okay, so looks like everything is egg washed. Do you eat the finished product on camera? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Full disclosure. All right, let me get my paring knife. Okay, so we're gonna score this sucker. So let's make a nice design. The hell's that? Oh, it's a piece of the brush. We're going with a classic, just curvy score, nothing too crazy. Okay, nothing too crazy. Nice curvy score right there. I think it's nice. I'm getting an itch just watching that. I need it just like that. No, you don't want to eat it like that. It's covered in raw egg. That's gross. So it is. Oh, the other. Okay, yeah, all right. The other dough is ready. We'll push back the carrots a little bit. I know nobody's really interested in that right now, and quite honestly, neither am I, but I still want to try it later. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Elaine. Thank you. Alright. It's time we're going to bake this off in sheets. I'm going to show you how I'm going to make a tart, kind of like a trough, I guess. I don't best really explain it. Alright, so let's bring this out. Let me put the flour on there. Dude, I love carrots. I like carrots too, but I don't like them sweet. But I do want to, I need to get out of my comfort zone every once in a while and make sure that I can handle it. So. Okay. I'm just waiting for the oven to tell me it's ready to go at 400 degrees. So now we've already done all our turning, and now it's just time to get this flat enough to go in the oven. Come on. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Gotta tuck nicely to the dough sometimes. Okay, so let's put that flour in there. She needs her own food TV slot, but I'd have to be after 11 because of the swears. Yeah. Alrighty, make sure we flour the bottom just in case. I'm not exactly sure how thin I need to make this. Alrighty. We're done with our turns, by the way. This is just getting the final stuff out of the way. Oh, there it is. We're not going to need the whole thing, so we're going to get rid of half of it. And this is going to go in the fridge for when we need it again. So I'm going to give this a little bit of a even mini book fold, and then it's going in the fridge until the next time I need puff pastry. So this is going in the fridge. I don't need all this. And we're just going to work with this. As you can kind of see, there's like layers in there, which is we're hoping is what we're going to, accomplish. It's what we want. So we're going to just thin this out a bit. Now we can add as much flour as we want. I don't even care. Lulaba, you should leave the leftover puff pastry to make fried ice cream. That would be cool, actually. Fried ice cream would be tits. But that means we'd have to make the ice cream from scratch, right? Right. Let's make ice cream from scratch. That'd be fun. Oven is ready. I'm going to stop really quick. I'm going to put the... We're going to stop really quick so I can put the beef Wellington in the freezer. I'm sorry, in the oven. It said 15 to 20 minutes at 400 degrees. I am so down. Have a good one, all. Good luck with the rest of the cooking. Bye, Acceptor. Thanks for subscribing. You're the best, man. Or woman, I'm not sure. Huh?
What's that?
Be Wellington.
Damn. Glaze that shit up, huh?
Yep, it's gonna be glazed.
420 glaze it.
420 glaze it. Tally said 420 glaze it.
There you go.
Okay, so we're gonna stretch this out. Make it big. Make it fancy. Okay, so this is pretty thin as it is. And we still need it kind of thick for what we want to use it for, so I'm just going to stop it around here. So the beef Wellington is in the oven now, which means we really got to finish those glazed carrots soon. I wonder what temperature the pastry dough has to go for. It doesn't say. Let me see what the box direction. Oh, I threw away the box. I'm smart. I is smart, you guys. To be safe, let me start at 350 degrees.
Only 13 minutes?
15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be not that bad. Dowley, everybody says hello, honey.
What's going on?
I shall return after dinner, but in case you aren't streaming, see you next time, Luluboo. Bye, Andy. Oh my god, I upgraded my ice cream machine to more stacking ice and to no more stacking ice and salt. I got one of those insert ones that you stick in the freezer overnight. I actually, you know what? Tally got me an ice cream maker that has its own cooling unit. So the thing requires no freezing overnight. I just have to turn it on and it starts getting cold. I just have to start like actually make ice cream though. You was smart. You was loyal. Thanks. Thanks. Bye, Indy. Have a great day. Okay, so it's gonna be rustic style. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's get rid of the edges here. Make them look a little nicer, a little less janky, I guess. Good. It's good. Alrighty, so
You're making a second one?
I am making a tart. That was my nickname in college unit, the cooling unit. Luluboo, what kind of food? What is your favorite kind of food to cook and eat? Italian food. I really love pasta. I don't eat it very often nowadays, but when I do, I eat the shit out of it. Okay, so I'm gonna stick this in the freezer until the oven's ready. So for now, let's cover it in parchment and pray. It's got flour on it so we can fold it in half and it won't fuse. Clever Dave, thank you so much for hosting me. I appreciate it greatly, guys. Shout out to Clever Dave. Thank you, Clever Dave. Love pasta of any kind in any way. Me too. Host hype. I don't have a hosting kind of mechanism tool thing, so just say hi to Clever Dave for me. No. No, you don't. Okay, remember, if you're gonna bake off your dough, make sure you bake it as cold as possible so that thing is ready to go. But I just need the oven ready, and I need to get my sheet pan ready for the tart. Okay, so if you can give me uno momento, por favor, I can figure out what temperature or what temperature and how long I need to bake our tart stuff. Okay, we really gotta make sure our edges are not gonna go over the lip any, or go over the lip any, because it's gonna be affected by the puff pastry. It's very sensitive in the oven, so we don't want it to take the shape of some sort of oblong-esque crap, so you gotta be very careful. Came home to baked pasta with sausage meat and sauce and a cheese crust today. My wife loves me. Oh my lord, that is amazing. That sounds so good. Lula, you're not supposed to eat all the food you make. No wonder. What? No. Give me a break. Oh, got it. Yay. Here we go. Anyway. Let's get started. Let's finish this up. So I'm gonna leave this here. Let me look up the stuff. Oh, don't worry, I already banned them, guys. Don't give them that much attention. You know what I mean? Like, don't give them attention. It goes to like no more. When it comes to like feeding the trolls. It's getting to the point where you don't feed them, don't acknowledge them. Don't acknowledge that they were even here, that they affected the chat at all, because that is what trolling is nowadays. Is just trying to get a rise out of both the streamer and the chat. So if you never acknowledge their presence, it never works. You just pretend like it's not there. Okay, so let's see here. Give me a second. I need to look it up. Give me 1 second, because I gotta figure out how to... Okay, how do I bake it, though? It doesn't tell me how to bake it. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna guess 350 degrees. It's usually the standard. Oh, I got it. Okay, Google. How long do I bake puff pastry for, and what temperature? There we go, I got it. Bon appetit article. That seems pretty legit, right? Alrighty. Let's see here. Treat it as you would any other dough. Okay, alright. But how long do I bake it for, and for what temperature? 400 degree oven. Steam is what makes puff, and of course, okay, 400 degrees at least. And then we'll take it from there. Oh man, the Wellington looks legit! Okay, I'll show you guys. Hang on a second. Let me turn on the stove cam. I'm really excited about this right now. Alright, time to look at the stove cam. Give me a second. And I'm going to move the stove cam so you can see the Wellington in the oven. So, oh my lord. I'm a little excited right now. Okay, I just gotta make sure I have enough cord. I have enough cord. Yes, I do. Okay. I am like so stoked about this right now. Oh shit, sorry. So it looks pretty good. Evening, the lights. Why lights? Why? Why are you being such a dick, lights? You can't see it, can you? Hang on. Right there. It's starting to brown out a little bit. I really like that. I don't want to leave it open for long because it'll fuck up the what's going on inside the oven, and I don't want that. But it looks good. I know. Lights, dick, I know. But it looks good, right? I got to show it to you guys for a hot second. I think it looks great. Okay, so it's a good idea to have your pastry dough frozen a little bit because the coldest possible, the better. That's a nice oven, thank you. It looks great. I think it looks great too. I'm excited. Hopefully everything turns out okay. We're going to wait till the outside puff pastry is nice golden brown and delicious and completely cooked. Maybe a little bit closer to the darker brown. We'll check it out. I like the golden brown, but I really want to make sure that the meat on the inside is going to be cooked all the way. So, yes. I don't even like mushrooms. That looks amazing. Thank you. All right, so let's prep these. Let's prep these carrots super fast since we're starting to wind down. Super duper fast. Oh shit. Oh, I should probably put water to boil too. Kind of important. So what we're gonna do with the boiling water is that we're gonna get 80% of the cooking out of the way by boiling them off on the stove for a little bit. And then the other 10% or 20% is going to be done on during the glazing part. Please tell me I did this with enough time. I'm not going to put a lot of salt. I'm going to put a little bit of salt on the stove, which I did. So it's there. Boom. On the stove. Oh, I gotta fix the prep pan. And it's a little glossy. Okay, good enough. Good enough for me. Food, 420 glaze it. Yes, we are gonna glaze it right now, everybody. So anyway, I got as smallish carrots as I could get because I really didn't want to waste a lot of time on these. So I'm probably going to use my smallest ones first. And I obviously you saw that I did not get a lot of carrots because, like I said, I don't care for this stuff. I don't care for glazed carrots very much. Plus, Tally eats like 1.5 tons of broccoli all week. I'm not really concerned about his vegetable intake being too low. The guy supplements like crazy with vitamins. It's supposed to be baby carrots, but small carrots is fine. Baby carrots have that sweetness that's going to add, you know, sweetness on top of sweetness of everything else that you're using in this recipe, but I am not too worried about it. Honey, the honey that we use, the lemon that we use, the butter that we use, it's going to be enough. It's going to be enough. I just got 6 computer screens. You think I need more? Yes. More computer screens, please. Actually, let me just do this over here. It's just easier in the bag. To peel in the bag. So I'm waiting for the water to start boiling so I can stick these carrots in there. They're not going to take that long either. They're very thin and very small. You're supposed, like I said, you're supposed to use baby carrots. These are thin carrots. It's the same fucking thing. I'm just gonna use my small ones so that we can make this happen faster. Okay, this is done. Oh, oven's done. Oven's ready. Oven's ready. Okay, fuck off for a second, carrots. Thank you so much for the new follows right now. You guys are amazing. Alrighty, so just gotta, come on. Come on. Maybe you got a little two-step in there. Come on. There we go. And then we'll just fuse you back together real quick. Alrighty, so we're gonna take this square. Thank you. It's done. I get it. You gotta score the crap out of this really fast. So we're going to keep one outside, but we're gonna score a nice edge on the outside, which is gonna have a lot of puff because it's the outside edges. And then we're going to dock the crap out of the inside. We don't want the inside to get puffy, just the outside. The inside needs to not get puffy because we need the inside to hold our Bavarian cream and our fruit and our powdered sugar. So we're making a bowl of sorts. So we're gonna punch holes in it and dock it as much as we can so that we see no rise out of the inside and only rise out on the outside. Which is fine with me. Alrighty, in the oven. Oh, I'm sorry, egg wash, right? Egg wash. Let's put it on the edges. The egg wash, not important. That's very important on the inside as much as the outside because like I said, the inside's gonna be covered in stuff. Yes, I hear you, thank you. Actually, I think that was the oven timer for the beef Wellington. Give me a second. Okay, going in the oven. Okay, the beef Wellington's not ready, so I turned it around. I'm going to put another 5-minute timer on there. Alright, I'm going to leave it in there for 5 more minutes. I turned it back on to 400, and I've turned it around so it gets even cooking on both sides. Not ready. It's only a slight, light color. Slight golden brown, not a dark golden brown. I was expecting a darker color. It didn't happen, so we're gonna wait. Okay, let's get rid of this. I am not sad if the carrots don't make it. No, that was Tally screaming tweaker. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I missed a lot on this one. Jesus. So as usually when I take boiling water and I add salt, I'm actually going to add just a tiny bit of salt. I'm not going to add a lot of salt. Okay, so here's our carrots. 420 glaze it, everybody. Alrighty. Oh, that's good. So is our water boiled yet? Are we at boiling capacity right now? You're cutting away so much of the good part of the carrot. I'm alright. I'll get over it. What I'm really worried about is that the puff pastry dough makes it. I want to know if the handmade puff pastry dough makes it. You guys aren't you excited? Like we've seen the beginning ever since the puff pastry was just this little baby little piece of dough. I wanted to see if it matures to something really awesome. All right, adding a little bit of salt to get that flavor infusing into the carrots. Like I said, 90% of the cooking is going to happen in that water. All right, so let me get this tabletop ready for the landing pad for the beef Wellington. Okay, the most important part of the beef Wellington is the 10 minutes it needs to rest as soon as it's done baking in the oven. I cannot stress to you how much you need to rest your meat once you are done using it, baking it. Oh my God. Once you are done baking it, oh my God. What ends up happening is that all these juices kind of come out of the tenderloin that will distribute outside of the meat if you cut into it while it's still hot. You know when you cut into a piece of meat right when you're done cooking it, and all these juices flow out. Well, those juices are you're supposed to give the time for the juices to settle back into the meat so that you don't have dry as fuck meat. That requires resting your meat. Okay. Once it's done out of the oven, they say 10 minutes. We're going to go a little bit longer since we still have to cook the rest of these freaking carrots. And I need to clean up, so let me make a good landing pad for the beef Wellington right here. It's going to go right here. So you get to see it in its glory. So we're going to let that happen. And then I'm going to clean up a little bit. So that I don't have a mess to clean up as much when I'm done cooking. And then remind me to take a picture. It is muy importante that I take a picture. Alright, I gotta check on the Wellington. Oh my God, puff pastry's puffing up! The middle's puffing up too, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. It's Ray! Anyway, Tally likes his meat more cooked than less cooked, so I'm just gonna I turned off the oven, but it's still sitting in there for a little bit. I opened the door for like a split second to let the heat kind of go down, so I'm gonna let it carry over, cook inside the oven for maybe another minute or two, but it will not be at 400 degrees. Since Tally likes more cooked meat, you know what I mean? I want to make sure he enjoys this too. Puff pastry hype? I know the inside's puffing up, so maybe puff game too strong. I don't know, but I don't care. I'll still make it work on the inside. It's fine. I'm just really excited because it's like puffing up like crazy right now. Hi, baby. It's ready.
Oh, yeah.
It's ready.
That looks good.
Oh, it looks so good.
Oh yeah, that looks amazing balls. Look at the decoration.
Oh, I did. I scored it myself.
Look at that. Look at that.
Right here.
Damn,
Beef
son.
Wellington, a la Lula.
A la Lula.
Here it is. in all its glory. So it might be a little bit darker, but that's okay. Like I said, Tally likes it more cooked than less cooked, so it'll be fine. So now this has to sit here for 10 minutes. But we did it! So anyway, this has got to sit here in its sealed juices until it's done. So it's until the juices on the inside are done settling in, so that we don't have juices flowing out when it's done cooking, and then you have a dry piece of tenderloin. That would be the worst thing in the world. 10 minutes! I got to put it on the clock. 10 minutes. What do you think, honey? Does it look good?
Yeah, it looks good. I haven't eaten shit today. I'm good.
You haven't eaten shit. You're fine.
All I had today was egg whites.
Then you're good to go. All right, let me clean my saute pan so we can do the glazing of the carrots. 420 glaze it, everybody. As y'all kids like to say. Did I say it right?
420 glaze.
420 glaze it, everybody. Did I say it right? Am I part of the cool kids right now?
Decorations.
You like the decoration? I like it too. I think it turned out really good.
Yeah, I will definitely be taking an end piece.
You will take an end piece?
I will be taking an end piece.
Okay.
What are you cooking in there?
Carrots.
Okay.
Give me a little more time. So basically, those carrots are going to get glazed, they're going to get sweetened up, and then that's supposed to go on the side with the rice pilaf. It's a half-ass veggie dish, but I don't give a shit. I was trying to make it fancy as fuck to go with the fancy as fuck beef Wellington.
I don't need side dish, I'm good.
I know. But I still gotta make it. Anyway, I gotta take a picture of this.
Yeah.
Boom! So good.
Oh, you have to open it up, right?
No, I want to take a picture as it closed up like it is so I can, show this off.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm gonna take a picture of the inside. Here, let's give a different view, so you guys can see the different, features. Thank you for reminding me about the picture, Shern. Okay, so there we go. Thank you so much for the new follows. You guys are amazing. Thanks for the new subs today. You guys fucking rock. Alrighty, so I guess I'll do Instagram. My first beef Wellington. No. One more time. There we go. Is that good?
That was good.
My first beef Wellington. I am so glad the way it looks. Let's see here. My first beef Wellington feels great. Feels good, man. And then put it on Twitter. Guys, please retweet that to the world. I needs it to retweet. Spread the word. Lula can make beef Wellington. This shit. That's a very nice loaf. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rob Dizzle, for being subscribed for 17 months in a row. Coincidentally, how many months I've had my sub button. Thank you so much, Rob Dizzle, for the support. Love it. Love it. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, you guys are doing it. Thank you for doing that. Follow me on fail_Lula on Instagram and Twitter. That way you can see all my lovely things going on right now. It's pretty legit. I freaking love it. Okay, so let's continue. Let's see, the carrots are cooked. not cooked enough. They're cooked enough. Alrighty, so 1 tablespoon of butter, 1 tablespoon of honey, glaze for the glazed carrots. We're gonna glaze it. And where's my honey? I know we have honey somewhere.
In the back,
oh, I found it. No, wait, this maple syrup. Oh, found it. Yeah, okay, we're good. So 1 tablespoon of butter, 1 tablespoon of honey, and the squeeze of lemon juice. Where's my tablespoon? There it is. Yeah, I know, but apparently this is what they do with carrots. They glaze. I don't know. We're doing a fancy dish to go with a fancy Wellington here, okay? Oh, I forgot to nonstick spray this. Whoops. Oh well. I'll put it on the side of the pan so it gets all nice and hot, and then it just comes off because it's hot. Yep, there it goes. It's getting hot, so it's getting watery. And then just for good measure, we'll just throw some more in there. Okay. Where's my lemon juice? Okay, getting all the water out and putting the carrots in here. Alright, just gotta put the lemon juice in there. Yay, I found my channel. I couldn't see chat, I had to go look for my channel again. I accidentally closed everything. Alright, so let's get that squeeze of lemon juice in there. With no seeds, no thank you on the seeds, thanks. Okay, so let me get, so they're going to cook down. The rest of the carrots are going to finish cooking, and the honey and the butter is going to reduce down and really just cover this in a thick coating of the sweet stuff, and it's going to complement the natural sweetness of the carrot. So that's what we're going for here. So these are about, yeah, they're pretty much cooked, so we just need to help this reduce down, and we'll be good to go. I've been awake since 3 a.m. when I got a message from eBay. Ooh, thanks. I'm waiting for Lula to open the Wellington so I can go to sleep.
I already started streaming. I'm just waiting for the Wellington.
Oh my god.
I don't need no sides. I'm good.
I know you don't need no sides. Is it 10 minutes on the clock yet?
Yeah, it's already past 50 seconds.
50 seconds. So we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Can you get 2 plates, honey?
Yeah.
The nice plates.
Oh, the nice one.
The nice plate. Because this is a nice meal.
Fine, get the China.
Get the fancy china.
right here.
Yep. Alrighty. Now we're gonna need the serrated knife. So we have our serrated knife and the cutting board. Everybody's just waiting for me to cut into this thing.
You get these steak knives you've never used.
Oh, we have to use a steak knife. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
How do I shut this thing off?
Hit stop. There's a stop on the bottom right.
What's that?
That is puff pastry.
Oh.
These are almost done. Give it like a minute. Alright, they're done. Turned off the heat. Time to concentrate on the important stuff. What you're all here to wait for, to witness here. Can I get, or if subscribers are in there, can I get some extra hype, please? Let me switch this over. But may I get some extra hype in the channel, please? Because I'm really hoping, just pray to RNGesus for me, everything works out on the inside on this thing, because I would love it. I would love it. My body is ready, yes. I'm a little scared.
Open it up.
I know. In peace, are you ready, honey?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Still pink in the middle. Look at this.
Good.
Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, yes, we did it. Oh, I'm so excited about this. Look at this. This is amazing. Oh my god, here. You want another slice?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh my god, look how beautiful this is. Oh my god, this is...
So I just go ahead and...
Nailed it. Yeah, we need a tally taste test.
Let's see.
Looks like I didn't wait long enough for it because the juices are still flowing out of it. You know what? It's okay. Tally's doing the taste test right now. Oh wait, here, there's sauce.
There's what?
There's sauce. Dip it in here. Alright, tell me what you think. You like it?
That was good, man.
Tally approves! Tally approves! Look at this. Look at this. This is a great, great medium rare right there.
That's pretty good, man.
I know what knife kit you have, Lula. It's a Mercer. If you're guessing Mercer, then you're right. Alright, so let me take a picture of the inside here because we did it, fam. We did it! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god!
That's good.
Good medium rare. How's the puff pastry?
Really good.
Alrighty, so let's take a picture of the inside. Ooh, maybe a little too raw, but I don't even care. This looks perfect for me. Not perfect for Tally, though.
I'm fine with it.
Oh my god, we did it! And in caps right here. We did it! Oh, this feels so good. Alright, I gotta get my plate. Oh my god, I'm so excited about this. Is it juicy? Is it actually flavored? Did I put enough salt on there? Oh my god, this is amazing. This is for me, and another slice for me. And then I gotta put the rice pilaf on there, and then take a picture of it. Oh no, no, you stay right there. Shantae, you stay. I I gotta make it look fancy on my plate with the carrots and everything. And I actually have to force myself to eat these carrots and see what they taste like. Would you like rice pilaf, baby?
Just a little spoon.
So I gotta take a picture of it plated and stuff.
That's good.
I've never done a Wellington before, so I'm a little excited. I'm like way more than a little excited right now.
Let me get some.
Oh yeah, sorry baby. Tally used to eat the rice pilaf I made all the time because I used to make it all the time because he used to love to eat it.
That's
But
good.
that was back in the heavier days.
I need one more piece before I raid. One more piece before I raid.
One more piece of Wellington?
The end.
End piece,
I
okay.
have to have the end.
Okay.
This is so good.
Oh, that's a little too endy.
A little too endy.
Hang on. Here you go. Very slight pink.
There you go. Thank you, baby. That's perfect.
You're welcome.
Good
All
job,
right.
honey.
I gotta take a picture of the plated finished product. And then I gotta eat it. I gotta eat this. Oh, I'm so happy, you guys, that this turned out so good. Alright, so here's the steak knives we finally get to use. We haven't used these steak knives since we bought them. Finally get to use them. I'm so excited, you guys. I'm about to rip into this right now.
Rip into it.
Alright, so I have to take a picture of this. Because I have to. Because social media, okay? You have to eat it now. How unfortunate. Starving now, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. And guess what? We still have the tart, which I just got out of the oven, so we still gotta finish the tart once we're done. Okay. Let's see here. Beef Wellington with rice pilaf and glazed carrots. Boom! Guys, we fucking did it. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so freaking excited about this. I'm ready. Oh, I got my sauce. Gotta put the sauce. I freaking slaved away with that sauce. I might as well add it on. Okay. Let's see how it tastes like. Tally's still eating his. It's amazing. Wow, that's really good. Thank you.
Good job. Everyone, hammers up and
yeah.
Whatever. What do you say in your channel? Like, what do you have, forks up or what am I saying?
I guess forks up or Lula puke, please, in chat. Hammers and puke, cat puke in chat, please. I guess.
That's a sweet ass carrot.
GG. That's what's supposed to be sweet.
Yeah.
How is it?
It's alright.
It's okay.
Pretty good.
Mmm.
I bet you have fun.
10 out of 10 with Lula again. Thank you guys. All right, we gotta finish this out. We gotta do our Bavarian cream and our fruit tart really quick. The carrots aren't bad. I like it. I'd do that carrot again. I'd make that carrot again. Excuse me. So good. This is so good. Guys, I am kind of having a little Craigasm right now. I'm having my own little Craigasm right now. I can't handle it. I can't taste the mushroom. I do taste the mushroom paste. It's not bad though. It's a good mushroom paste. This is really good. And I love medium rare. So this is perfect for me. I'm loving the crap out of this right now. So good. This is so good. Medium rare is the only way. I think just finish this one slice and then we'll finish up the tart. I'm just in the middle of an internal foodgasm right now. Oh, this is so good. Mmm. Mmm. Ah! And that sauce takes it right over the top. It's so good. Mmm, so good. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I want to, my precious. What's up, dude? Alright, let's get this out of the way and finish up our tart. And we'll cut into that and eat it. You should put the sauce in the rice. Indeed. Blood rice. Mmm. It is good. Okay. Let's get our tart. Alright guys, that long arduous process of the handmade flaky dough. Look at that. Look at the flakiness of this shit. Look at how flaky it is. Look at it. Look how flaky it is. Look at it. Oh, so good. We did it, you guys. Everything's working out okay today. I'm so excited about this. So this is our handmade dough. Looks like we definitely succeeded in getting those layers in. Look at that layer deliciousness. Many, many layers of dough. So good. So flaky. Okay, it seems to have cooled off. It's definitely baked off. We can see all the brownness and the bakiness in there. We have our Bavarian cream that's back. Who is this Tally person you speak of? Just some dude. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He's just some dude. So when you put Bavarian cream in the fridge, it sets. So you kind of have to wake it back up again. Like I said, it's light on the sugar, so we're actually going to do a couple of things right now. I'm actually going to do this right now. Which I should have done before I baked it, but my bad. I should have put sugar granules all over this thing before I baked it. But I'm going to do it now underneath the Bavarian cream. Lots of sugar, because I said it's super light on the sugar and I don't like it. That it's so light on the sugar. So we're gonna sneak in a layer of granulated sugar. You can use powdered sugar, which I will use on the top, but I figured I might as well do the good stuff down here. Tally's a stalker of Lula's. Have 911 on speed dial just in case. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. He's like my stalker. Very sneaky. That's the point. Yes, I was making this very sneaky. Alrighty, so I have the other regular sugar just in case, but for now, let's put our Bavarian cream in here. Alright, so we're going to go all the way to the edge where we left our little scoring, so that that's basically our town line for this Bavarian cream here. I can't believe this puff pastry worked. I am so glad this worked. Sugar. Is this a fruit tart? Yes, it is. This is a fruit tart. It's nice for the summertime. It's light, it's airy, especially the Bavarian cream. The Bavarian cream itself is very light and airy. And then you're mixing it with like fruit for nice freshness in there, which is nice. And then it's not heavy on the sugar flavor either, so. Because for some reason I forgot to add sugar when I added whipped cream, and that was my bad. Alrighty. So we're gonna sneak in some more sugar here because, like I said, it's not sugary enough for me. And I like a lot of Bavarian cream, so I'm a little heavy-handed on the Bavarian cream because I love this stuff and I just want more of it in my mouth when I eat it. Alrighty, so let me get my fruit. Which I forgot to rinse off. Let's rinse off some fruit. So I have strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. So we're done with the Bavarian cream that I have over here. That's cool. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna stick these in a strainer, and we're gonna wash them out. Alright guys, should I cut the strawberries or leave the strawberries whole all over this thing? What do you guys think? I'll let you guys decide. Team cut up strawberries or team whole strawberries on this sucker? What do you think? Cut them, cut. I got 2 for cut, 3 for cut. Okay, you all want me to cut them. I get it. Cut strawberries on top, no hole. Okay, we can do that. Let's do it. But before we do that, let me just take a slight, let me dig into the second slice of beef Wellington I made for myself. Give me a second. Just gonna cut it in half and stick half of it in my mouth. So while I'm chewing this beef Wellington, I will be rinsing off the fruit. Okay, I'm gonna let these dry off for a second. I need paper towels. Alright, let me dry these out with paper towels. Cut the blueberries. No, I'm not gonna cut the blueberries. No, where are you going? Stop. Where are you going, Mr. Strawberry? Stop. No, my kitchen's still a fucking wreck. It's okay. I'm gonna celebrate by eating this tart while I'm cleaning my kitchen. It'll be fun. So just give me 1 second. I'm just getting everything on paper towel. Because I really want these to dry out. So let me put this aside for a second. The maids will clean it. Yeah, what maids? I'm the maid. I'm Tally's maid. Alright. I need a cutting board. I know I have a clean one somewhere. I hope. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, yes I do! Yes I do! Yay! Alright, so we're getting rid of the tops of these strawberries. Kind of gutting out that inside core. I don't like it. And then we're gonna slice up these strawberries. These are like giant strawberries. Jesus. Slices will look good. Watching this, I realize I eat like a peasant. Okay. The strawberry is huge. This thing is ginormous. Oh my god. So I'm just cutting these into slices. You're like ripe. These things are ready to go. So thank you everybody for the new follows, the new subscribers, the new people in chat. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have been pretty amazeballs in my journey to actually make a beef Wellington for the first time. That was pretty exciting. Don't forget on Thursday, I'm going to be making cookies that I will give away in chat when I'm done. And I'm thinking it's gonna be checkerboard, peanut butter chocolate checkerboard cookies. And maybe one other type of cookie. Maybe white chocolate macadamia nuts is what I'm thinking for the other one. I think that's enough strawberry. No strawberries. Yes, these strawberries are huge. Cookie giveaway. Yup. It's a cookie giveaway. How am I gonna do this? I guess I'll just start with some. You won't be able to send it to me though. I live all the way in Singapore. Well, I can try. Okay. See, we have blueberries, strawberries, and raspberries. So we're just gonna try and throw them in here, all willy-nilly. I don't know, I should just throw them on. I'm gonna spend way too much time trying to make these look nice. What's up, Rob Dizzle? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a pretty good day. Having a really good day. My beef Wellington turned out really, really well. If it was Dan's Pun Day Monday, I'd get a laugh out of that. Anyone have an extra bib? This one's really soaked. Oh my god. I'm trying to dry off some of these berries. They're still pretty soaked. Alrighty. I'm just gonna fill up every freaking crevice with like berries, and that's it. That's just, I'll leave it at that. Alright, but does it look okay for now? Like, do you guys like it? Does it look good? Trying to give it like height. Stick a blueberry in that raspberry right there. Boop. Maybe I'll just fill all the raspberries with blueberries in the inside. Anyway, I'm not sure if Tally will eat this specifically, but I know I'm going to eat the crap out of this. Anyway, what do you guys think? Should I leave the color here or should I cover it in powdered sugar? What do you think? Anybody team powdered sugar? It looks like a giant Pop-Tart. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh my god. You're absolutely right. This is like Pop-Tart level of stuff. You know, pineapple would go well with this. I guess. But we're going for berries right now. I'm team berry. Sugar. Powder it up. Powdered sugar. You guys think so? Powdered sugar? Sugar. Anybody else sugar? Salt. No. 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 No salty. No. Alright, so let's put height on this one. This one's not I'm not crazy about. There we go. Oop. But anyway, I hope I gave you guys ideas for cooking. You can get this in the store without making it yourself, so you don't have to kill yourself like I did making it today. Actually, it didn't feel bad. I didn't feel too crazy when I made this stuff, so I was really happy about that. But it is, especially when it gets hotter, it's going to be nice to have something like this, you know what I mean? Refreshing, delicious. Okay, this one's a little mushy. Raspberry's too mushy. We need a non-mushy raspberry right there. There we go. Okay, I think that's all we can fit here, so we'll just leave it at that and cover it in powdered sugar and call it a day. Let me get it on something much more presentable too. Yeah, let's get something better on it. Of course, my cake, my fancy dancy cake stand is always what I always like to use. I need scissors. I need scissors. You know, the glazed carrots weren't that bad. I thought it was going to be bad. No, they weren't bad at all. I like the glazed carrots a lot. I just want to make sure I have something nice looking. We're going to cover it in powdered sugar. It's going to be amazing. But maybe to make it less of a mess, I'll cover it in powdered sugar on the sheet pan. Okay, I have my little mini strainer, right? So you guys wanted to see this with powdered sugar, correct? I'm just verifying one final time before I do this. We're doing team powdered sugar, right? We'll wait on this. It's too bright. We'll clean for food. Do it. All right, all right. Just do it. There it is. Epic food porn right here. That looks good. I just want to still keep the colors on, you know, underneath. But that looks pretty darn amazeballs. Sugar powdered. Yes. I think this is amazing. This looks really good. Alright, let's put it on the stand and take a fucking picture. Anyway, something I should have done before we baked it is I should have, when I did the egg wash, I should have like covered it in granulated sugar so that we can have like a really nice so we would have had a really nice thing going on with it. All right, I'm gonna take a picture. It's picture time. What do you guys think? It's good, right? Yeah. Oh baby, oh babe, oh my god, oh my god, it looks so good. All right, I gotta stop. Alright, let me take a picture before the powdered sugar gets juicy. Makes everything gets too juiced. Alright, we're going to cut into this and we're going to have a bite. Alrighty, so hang on, I gotta move this here. Alright. Now let's retry that. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Berry tart. So good. Oh my lord, I guess it's time to try it now, right? It's time to try it. It's time to try it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. I am so ready for this part. Oh my god, I need this right now. Me too, I need this right now. I had a very stressful week. And it looks like everything's coming up roses for me and for you. Alright, sorry. Here we go. I need a knife. All right, guys. Cheers, everybody, to a good day of cooking, streaming today. Cheers. Oh my god, this is so good. This is really good. Look, it's so good. That extra sweetness at the bottom with the sugar was really necessary because it knocked it out of the park. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy everything turned out okay. There is this bakery in San Diego called Hans and Harry's that I love to go to because they have basically a strudel that's exactly like this, except it's a braided strudel with Bavarian cream and fruit on top, and I just really wanted to make it, so I did. I'll be there in 2 hours. Rob Dizzle, if you come over, I will let you have some of this berry tart. I can't guarantee the beef